Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. MG42, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Ern, congratulations on your first. Nasser, congratulations on your first. Foamed, congratulations on your first. Business Goose Gaming, congratulations on your first. Hello Al Pennington, hello Dorky. Pepperoni Pizza Men, congratulations on your first. Awesemo, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. We're gonna do another warm-up today. We're gonna open today's stream with another warm-up round. Yesterday the entire stream was a warm-up round. I don't know if that's gonna happen again today, but we're at least gonna start. We're at least gonna start with a warm-up round. One moment while I get ready for that. Let's play some Little Mermaid. Let's open today's stream up with some Little Mermaid, huh? Hi everybody, welcome on in. Okay. A whole new world. That's right. I can't wait to see You'll Make a Man Out of Me. That's the one. You already got it, Pepperoni Pizza Man. That's the one we're gonna play. The Tiniest Mermaid. They call her the Little Mermaid, but she seems to be like normal size. She doesn't seem that small. Goop-a-da-goop boop a goop boop boop. Ariel, Princess of the Sea, fell in love with Eric at first sight. She asked Ursula to make her human so she could meet him. He fell in love with her, too, and planned to marry her. Then one day, Sebastian, Flounder, and Scuttle came to see Ariel in a big hurry. They explained that Ursula had cast a spell over the fish of the sea, so they would have to do what she wanted. If she wasn't stopped, she would probably take over the whole sea. Ariel decided to go to Ursula's castle to try and release the fish from Ursula's spell. She explained to Eric that she was a mermaid and a princess of the sea, and that she must try to save her friends. Eric tried to convince her not to go, but she turned back into a mermaid, dove into the sea, and began to swim towards Ursula's castle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sea people. I can only assume that Ern is making references to this movie, and I've never seen this movie in my life. So I can't relate. See, I didn't even know she had sisters. Boop, 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 boop. Ursula is going toward the sunken ship. Watch out, Ariel. Yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts. Are they? All I remember is Under the Sea playing for like 4 hours straight. That's all I remember about Atlantis, or Atlantica, or whatever it's called in that game. Subnautica. Yeah, there could be someone in the ocean, like, controlling all the fish right now, and I wouldn't... That would have no impact on my life. That's a good point. That's a very good point. If there was an evil witch controlling all the creatures of the ocean this very moment, that would not change my life in the slightest. Big bubble. Are we at maximum power now? I think we are. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not worth it. I've decided that that one is not worth it. Health is what I need. He tricked me. Ah, I'm being tricked. Two of the sisters are in Kingdom Hearts 2? Okay. I never did play Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god, I died. Blonde sister and brunette sister. So very central characters to the plot, is what you're telling me. These are very important characters. Oh my god. Okay, big heart. Dying once in this game really sucks. Oh, I see. Ugh. Ugh. Should have never lost a life. Oh my god, I'm getting generated. Nope! God damn it. I'm gonna game over. This is kind of embarrassing. That's okay. Why? Okay, you can't throw down. There we go. Sheesh. What a nightmare. I'm in my last life. Hey. Bleh. That fiendish Ursula froze the sea. Be careful, the ice is very slippery. Yeah, spend hearts to make hearts, I guess. Okay, we got a power up. That's good. That's gonna make life a lot easier. I'm not strong enough to push the rock yet, though. Got some health back. Alright, just gonna have to deal with that. Get a range upgrade. nothing in that one. No, my god. Just shot it into hell. Da, 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 da. Give me my shell. God damn it. Can't even play the Little Mermaid today. Okay, 2 hearts for this boss, who I don't think is that hard, if I remember right. This boss is on the easier side. Yeah, I need to upgrade the mermaid. I need a medium-sized mermaid. Easy. Easy win. And I got an extra life. Score extra life. Very good. There's something strange going on around the sea volcanoes. Be careful, something bad may be waiting for you. Do-do-do-do-dee. Shrimp. Aggressive shrimp. Actually, are they being aggressive or are they just moving? I can't really tell. Don't know the difference when it comes to shrimp. Okay, got the power up. Not strong enough to move the big rock, so I can't get that one up. Nemo with the 100 wet bits.
Every game's better down where it's wetter.
Thank you for your 100 bits and congratulations on your first. Hope you're doing good today, Nemo. Yeah, name one game that doesn't get better when you add water. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god! Yeah. I froze that guy, and I just wanted to make an escape, and I froze that guy so I couldn't leave. That's true. Yeah, I do like Super Mario Sunshine without all the water. That's a good point. That's true, yeah, you have to have water to play Star Tropics. You can't beat that game if you're living in drought conditions. This is probably the worst game of Little Mermaid I've played in a decade. I don't remember the last time I game over during this game, but it's about to happen. Ah, yep, there it is. Game over. Yikes. A moment of deep shame. And then we try again. Ow. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I've never seen the movie, so I can't say for sure, but yeah, I think Disney probably would have wanted there to have been like an ice labyrinth at the end of the movie. Just couldn't get it to animate properly, you know? Go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Dun 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 dun. Ursula's castle is like a magical maze. Sometimes you'll walk through a door into a room, and when you walk back out the same door, you'll be in a different place. Ursula's castle. Power up. Big heart. Okay. This is good. Nothing. Am I strong enough to push the rock? No. Am I strong enough to push this rock? Yes. Is it gonna be worth it? No. Honestly, guaranteed not worth it to go chase that down. The best thing I can get right now is either a 1-up or a power-up, and neither one is that good. It would just kind of be nice. Alright. Ursula. Ow. Defeated. On to part 2. On to the final boss. Ariel, it looks like Ursula's back, but this time, she's gigantic. What should we do, Ariel? Ursula's become much more powerful. Were they I think they haven't been defeated yet. If you think about evolution, they're undefeated. Oh, that's true. Ariel was. Got her. Ariel defeated Ursula and released her friends from the spell, but there was no way for her to become human again. Ariel spent every day looking up at the land with tears in her eyes. King Triton saw that his daughter was in love and cast a spell on her to make her human once again. Ariel returned to the land and went to see Eric. He was very happy when he saw her and swept her into his arms. They got married and lived happily ever after. The end. Ariel has to wear shoes now. The end. Okay. No, she has to. Have you ever walked on like an ocean beach with no shoes? It's Blood City. It's frickin' Blood City. Alright, let's play some UN Squadron. Let's do a playthrough of UN Squadron. The fighting in this area is ferocious. Only fate will determine if we live or die. Only a madman would take on this mission. Lucky they found me. Alright. I was thinking about playing as a different character for once, but nah. Magnus, congratulations on your first. Nah, I'm gonna stick with my boy Shin. Target is the frontline base. Take it. Make it our sword for thwarting Project 4. It's a great soundtrack. Great soundtrack. wah, wah. Do 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 do. Whoa. Spicy movement. This is just the beginning. The target is the enemy Air Force. We suspect they have stealth capabilities, so be careful. They got the stealth. What's up, Duke? Ah! Yeah, we're back to baseball. What's the best Super Nintendo soundtrack? Ooh, God. It's really hard. Like, Chrono Trigger probably has the best single song on it. And is just a really, really good soundtrack. It'd be hard not to pick Chrono Trigger, but UN Squadron's good, Axelay is good, Lufia 2 is good. Castlevania 4 is good. Donkey Kong Country 2 is good. Live Alive, Final Fantasy 6, Gun Hazard is really good. Tactics Ogre is really good. Mega Man X is really good. What's up, Blue Sash? You guys chose the wrong team. Should have picked a different team. Why did I just fly right into that plane? That wasn't very peem of me. Oh my gosh. Ba 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 ba. X-Men Mutant Apocalypse has a really good soundtrack. Fucking Madara 2. Madara 2's soundtrack is so insane. I think Tales of Fantasia has a full vocal intro. Waterworld has a really good soundtrack. Jurassic Park 2 has a really good soundtrack. Jurassic Park 2's soundtrack is so good. SimCity has not been mentioned. SimCity does have a very good soundtrack. Soul Blazer has good music. Absolutely. Secret of Evermore has great music. Yeah, did you see that? I wiped them all out. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I've noticed about the first couple Harvest Moon games. I've got Harvest Moon 64 in the pre-stream playlist, and every time it comes up, I'm just like, this is really harsh. It's weirdly harsh. What's up, Armored Macaw? We're pretty good. Just chilling right now. Playing some comfort games at the moment. Mercenary against mercenary, but we had right on our side. Ooh, almost died there. Alright, we can save the rest of the money. They go faster if I use the sub-weapons, but we'll get that time back not having to grind for the big plane as much. We're still gonna have to grind, just not gonna have to grind as much. I'm surprised a game like that doesn't already exist. So long. Enjoy your desert graves. I just killed a bunch of people. Bye-bye. Target is a nuclear submarine called CVET. CVET can't be napalm, so we're gonna need to buy the napalm. The napalm will not connect. Ow. Those vertical bullets. It's the guy who's just shooting straight up at me is what's getting me there. Ugh. You don't mess with the best. Alright, let's do another water level. The target is a battleship called Minx. Its striking power is tremendous. Be careful, you'll be turned into a human torch. You'll be turned into a member of the Fantastic Four. Nope, we didn't play any Deus Ex yesterday. We haven't played any yet today either. Except Shadrach. Ah, should have gone high. Nuts. How many games does it take up to warm up a stream? It's not really a quantity of game. It's all about establishing a vibe. When the vibe is established, then the game can begin. Haha. Yikes. As I said yesterday, sometimes I know people ask me to play certain games, and if I go into them with the wrong attitude, I don't have as good a time as I want to. And then nobody wins, because then I just bitch and moan about their game a bunch. Instead of, like, enjoying it for what it is and having a good time. Oh, God! I don't really want to do that to people. So when I feel like I'm ready to play Deus Ex, then we're going to play Deus Ex. Target destroyed, returning to base immediately. Okay, we're going to do the fast grind. We're not, this isn't a no miss or a 1cc or anything, so we're going to do the speedy grind. I picked the wrong plane. It's okay. This is not the right plane for the job, and also I am already fucking it up. Oh my god.
Going on the stage with my A10 Warthog, the roaring starts the rabble buzzing. I'll make all of you realize that I'm so unusual. Let's start and go. Because I'm a speedy grind.
The speedy grind. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 speedy grinds. What's up, Rachel? Alright, all we gotta do is die. But I will try to win. I'll try to win. If I can win, that would be good too. Highly improbable, but good. Tatakae. He's doing a good pattern. Wow. Well, okay then. Now we have to do the long grind. Unless we just take that same philosophy without the money pickups, and we just attempt the other stage, lose lives if we have to, and go to the mountain district with no sub-weapons. What's up, Quicks? Ba, ba, ba. Yeah. If it had a good soundtrack and good style, I would be happy. If it was just like we hired Cave to make a Cave game and put a paint of UN Squadron over it, I would be unhappy. Yeah, that was a problem. Alright, let's do a truck. Cave games can have good style music, like Danganronpa, or fucking Espgaluta. Espgaluta is the shit. Alright, we're gonna do one more truck and then we're gonna take the Crusader into the stage. Let's have a look at his tie. Let's examine the tie. Okay, so it's in his collar. So unless he like unbuttoned it in the middle and stuck his tie in, which is a weird move, I think it's a really short tie. I think it's a really short tie. I've never seen that before. I think if someone did that, I would give them the side eye. Ooh. Damn, I almost did that real good. Sound engine had a fart there. It happens. Did it again. God, the spot you have to be in to do damage is so small. Yeah. Alright. I think we gotta truck it up. Oh no! The cursor moved. I thought I could tap the truck before it went into the dome. And the cursor bounced out to the level. So we gotta lose another life. Well, we got an extra one. The second to the last plane is the one that most people get because it's cheaper and it has the sub-weapon class of the vertical weapons. It can't equip every weapon like the final plane does, but I think most people that play this game don't want to grind up to get the million and then the extra like 15,000 per life to kit it out. I don't think it has like a special attack or anything though. Crunch. Maybe they do. Maybe they do and no one's ever found them. That'd be cool. What's up, Bavork? Oh man, no trucks. The rare no trucks. That's harsh. Well, we got the plane, we just don't have anything to put in it. I'm I can put bombs in it and that's it, so I might as well just not put anything in it. Wow. Bad, 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 bad. It's all good. We'll do a couple trucks and then we'll get the run. As long as they always just shoot, like, you know, if they're on the x-axis, if they're on the y-axis 0 or higher, they'll be fine. If they're doing like a strafe run, yeah, no, everything is gonna die. Okay. This should be the run, hopefully. Hopefully we don't blow it up. So clusters, bombs, let's go Phoenix, we want sailing missiles. Oh, we need Mega Crush. Gotta have the Mega Crush. Let's get rid of the Phoenix. No, wait. Let's get rid of the cluster and get the gun pod. Alright, time to lock in. Time to activate double XP rewards weekend. Cool. God, pick the targets better. Okay, well. Well, that did not go well. Now we have to grind again. Alright, let's do one more truck. Again with the no trucks. This is crazy. This is great. Game's hating tonight. Alright. No trucks. I used to think that too, Shadrock, and then I played Mega Man X5 where they're like, what if you didn't lose your armor? And I was like, this sucks. I think it's a good thing. Mega Man X needs to lose his armor more. Woo! Well, he keeps the dash boots between 1 and 2, right? Because you can't dash at the beginning of Mega Man X1, but you can dash at the beginning of X2. Maybe he donates the parts to other Maverick Hunters who aren't as good as he is. Oh my god. I just wanted the fucking shield. I didn't think they were gonna... I didn't think he was gonna big body me out of the way. Oh lord. Okay. Please die. Thank you. Whew. Ugh. I always get my target. The target is the Project 4 Fortress. Enter through the ventilation system and destroy the core. Give me one of everything. It's a full screen clear. I was gonna pick it up, but it scrolled off the screen. I couldn't fly high enough to touch it. There was an invisible barrier. Cobra Command? No, I've never finished Cobra Command. Finished Cobra Triangle. Yeah, I've only dabbled with it a very small amount. It wasn't a game that was ever on my radar as a kid. I've never really stopped to put time into it meaningfully. But it is pretty neat. Okay, almost full health. And a shield. There goes the shield. But there goes the first boss. Yeah, the big chonker. I get why you can't destroy all the turrets on this thing, but it's always bothered me that there's identical turrets on other parts of the plane that can be blown up. If they, like, looked different, I'd be like, oh, okay, it's like a different weapon, it's armored or something. Oh, no. That ain't it. Let's go with clusters, sure. Can't take them with me. Might as well use up everything I got. There we go. UN Squadron complete. Alright, you all enjoy the ending. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Enjoy the conclusion of UN Squadron. There we go. I'm back. I did it. What's up, John Matrix? Tube. My nickname is Tube. He's like a tube. Hide naked. Hide naked, Capcom staff.
Capcom staff.
That's right. Or if you move the comma, they can also be hide naked Capcom staff. Thank you for the 50 bits, Magnus. Alright. We're going to play another Super Nintendo game with good music. One that I'm not as good at. We're going to play F-Zero. F-Zero. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
Incidentally, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night Clutch. Thank you, Walrus Custard, for the faith.
It's true. Walrus Custard believed in me even when I didn't. And I needed that. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. For the moment, Mike. We'll see how the stream develops. What's up, Saber Viper? Yeah, the music in this game is very good. It's the main reason why I like to go back and play it. I don't think this game itself is very good, to be honest. I think once the technological marvel of it wore off, it was like, oh, this is kind of fucked, actually. But the music holds. Dr. CDCS with the big raid. What's up, Doc? How's it going? How was your stream? Hello, Jumi Yumi. Howdy do.
Screen went black. I can't see. I can't see. What happened? The game is all. Everything's black. Am I winning? What happened? Load? Yes. That was weird.
GG's on finishing Phantasmagoria. I've never played that game, actually. I think we got it for Christmas one year, and, like, either it didn't work on our computer, or it was like, oh, you're too young to play this. I don't remember. We are working on a playthrough of Deus Ex at the moment, but, well, not at the moment, because at the moment we're playing F-Zero. We're doing a comfy warm-up, and later on in the stream we'll probably get to some Deus Ex. We'll see. Hello, Jumi Yumi. Hello, Atari Beer Pong. Ooh-hoo-ah. Thank you for the follow. So far tonight we've played Little Mermaid and UN Squadron. Now we're going to be doing a playthrough of F-Zero. Gritamus. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're all having a good... I don't even know what day it is. Monday? It's Monday night, right? I spent today in a weird... I stayed up really late, and I slept, got up, and then took a nap. And so I don't really know what day it is. Ba-da-da. Oh. It's getting spicy back here. It's getting saucy. Alright, let's screw the pit stop on this lap. Okay, I got a little bit. One. I love the drums on this track. Hey. Wow, explosion. Your internet just blinked? Weird. I didn't drop any frames on my end. Might be just your wire. Hopefully it doesn't do it again, though. at that ghost. Look at that inky ghost. Sure, yeah. No, that was fine. That's all fine. Ugh. Ah! Damn it. Oh my god. I'm not doing so good on this race. Gotta finish top 3 or you lose a life. The rules of F-Zero. I think this is my favorite track in the game. Always been a fan of Silence. Music's great. All the 90-degree turns are really fun. It's got shortcuts. It's got this weird S. Nice. Do you like Adventure Island, Death Nation? If you had to play one, my recommendation would be Super Adventure Island 2. It's not like any of the other ones, but it's so good. Love that game. Use the pink one? Yeah, I always gravitated towards this one because A, it's blue, and B, when I was a kid, I would always pick the character that had the best steering, because I wasn't very good at steering. So, like, whatever car had the best, like, handling, I always picked Toad in Mario Kart. I always picked Blue Falcon in F-Zero. My brother always picked Golden Fox. My brother likes Dr. Stewart. When I'm playing this game on like the hidden fourth difficulty, I think I usually switch to the Wild Goose. Just for like that little bit of speed boost without sacrificing too much control. Well, we get to see the credits. I do want to do the other 2 cups though before we stop playing this, because the other tracks are too good. But we did get credits. I didn't really play Adventure Island. The first one I played was Super Adventure Island 2. I didn't know anybody who had the other ones. I didn't ever rent them or anything. And I rented that one when I was like 9 or 10. Probably 10. I was like, oh, this is really good. Congratulations. We hope you try Master Level. See you again. I won't be doing that tonight, but thank you for the kind words. We are going to do Queen and King League, though. So we gotta play Red Canyon, we gotta play White Land, we gotta play Firefield, gotta play Port Town. Too many good tracks. No, I just usually save my turbos for laps 4 and 5. Like, I'll use one on this lap because you can't stock them anymore, and then I'll use all 3 on the last lap. The thing is, this game really doesn't let you get ahead of the CPU, so it's kind of better to keep them in case you need them rather than like use them because they're there, you know? Ooh. Look, Chippy. Don't even need to pit. Got full health. Maybe one sliver less than full. Ugh. I'm really hoping we get one of Nintendo's like second or third tier IPs. We get a new game from one of them soon. We were talking about Pilot Wings last night. I'd love to see a new F-Zero. I'd love to see a new Punch-Out. Kirby Air Riders is a Kirby game, so it's like A tier IP. That's top tier Nintendo IP. Air Riders is like low tier Kirby, but it's still Kirby. They give Kirby games all the time. Like the top tier is like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Kirby, Yoshi, Fire Emblem probably. I'd say are the ones that you can just like set your watch to like new ones coming out all the time. Second tier is probably like Metroid and Animal Crossing and what else? But like if they announce, you know when you've hit the deep stuff when you're like, wait, that's coming out? They're making a new Kid Icarus? What the fuck? You're like, oh, a new Kirby game, cool. Oh, hey, a new Smash, nice. Eternal Darkness, I don't think Nintendo owns the rights to that. I don't think Nintendo... They published it, but I don't think they own the rights to it. I could be wrong. They might, but they didn't make it. Like, I would say the first... Okay, so if I'm gonna give definitions, the first tier is the games you expect them to announce, right? You're like, oh, there's gonna be a Zelda, there's gonna be like, oh, new Switch 2 is out, there's gonna be a Mario, there's gonna be a Zelda, there's gonna be a Pokemon, there's gonna be Fire Emblem. The second tier is the one where you're like, you watch every direct hoping that they're gonna announce it, like Metroid, like how everyone tunes into Nintendo Direct being like, Prime 4, Prime 4, Prime 4. I think Animal Crossing fits in that tier pretty handily. The third tier is where you're like, holy shit, I had no idea that they were gonna release one of these games. Like, they're coming out with a new F-Zero, they're coming out with a new Pilot Wings, they're coming out with a new, what was the other one I said? Punch-Out. And then the fourth tier is like, shit like Mother and Star Tropics, and you're just like, they're not. That's not happening. Those are the ones that you don't even think they're gonna do announcements for. What's up, Mega Goat? Yeah, Kid Icarus would probably be a 4. I agree. It has the, like, name recognition because, especially during, like, the 8-bit era, you know, it was on Captain N and it was, like, considered one of Nintendo's big releases, but, like, they have done jack shit with that franchise the entire time it's existed, basically. Anytime they announce a new Kid Icarus game, it's like, why? Like, it's cool, but why? Uh, 3DS was the last one. The third and the most recent, Kid Icarus Uprising. Gotta heal. And then we're gonna be aggressive. We're gonna pick our spots for our turbos. We're gonna make sure we stay in the top 3. You bitch! But the thing is about Animal Crossing is I don't ever expect them, like, they are pretty consistent, but I don't think that there's... How do I want to put this? I think because they're so iterative, right? They all tend to build on each other very linearly. There's a demand for them, but there's not like a... They're not system movers. Does that make... Maybe that's... People wouldn't buy... some people would. But a lot of people wouldn't buy a Switch 2 because there's a new Animal Crossing coming out for it. Whereas, like, I know people who grumble and gripe because Nintendo games are only on Nintendo systems, and so they, quote, have to buy a Nintendo system when a new Zelda comes out. And then they finish the game and then they sell the system, like, because it's that important to them. But I think it's reasonable to expect, because what? There was GameCube, DS, Wii, Wii U, kind of, 3DS, Switch. Like, they've been doing pretty good. I mean, N64, technically, right? They've been doing pretty good about making sure each platform gets an Animal Crossing game. I fully expect there to be something for the Switch 2. But I don't think it's gonna, like... It's not gonna blow people's minds to see a new Animal Crossing. I think Animal Crossing is really good. I think that we've reached a point where The people who know they want to play it know they want to play it. The people who don't. And it is, because it's not, I'm going to use a filthy like industry term here, right? Because it's not like a core gamer's game. It's not like an action game. It's not like an adventure game. It has niche qualities to it that make it very attractive to the people who like it, and basically non-existent to the people who don't want to play a game like that. Star Fox? Yeah, I might put Star Fox in second tier, I think. I think I'd put Star Fox in the second tier, just because it's had so many games at this point. And people expect there to be a new Star Fox game. But it's close to being third tier. I think people will be really surprised to hear about a new Star Fox game at the same time. Star Tropics is like fourth tier. Like, that's... The only people who care about a new one coming out are sickos like me. There would be a significant portion of... If you were watching the Nintendo Direct on YouTube Live, and they announced Star Tropics 3, most of the chat would be going, what the fuck is this? And I would be, like, screaming my head off, but, like, yeah, it would not even really, like, scratch nostalgia for people at this point. It would be so unexpected and is so, like, largely unknown that I don't think it would even be, like, a positive announcement for Nintendo. It would be cool, but it wouldn't help, like, get people excited. They would be better positioning it as a new game. Like, if they were to release a Star Tropics HD, the advertising for that game should make it look like it was a brand new Nintendo game, and not a remake of an old game. And it would be better served for that. Announcing a new Star Tropics in 2026 is akin to announcing a new Gyromite in 2026. I'd play it, but I'll play any game with Marble in the title, really. Yeah, we haven't had a Wrecking Crew since 1998, right? That was the last one. Or was there some weird, like, WiiWare one or something? What's up, Shoots and Games? Alright, that's the second circuit. They keep trying to get a new Earthworm Jim made, but they keep picking the wrong horses, that's for sure. No, we're playing on Expert, Reg. That's why we're getting the credits at the end. There was going to be a Boogerman 2 also. Boogerman 20th edition, 20th anniversary edition or whatever. Or maybe that was just like an expanded re-release, I forget. I didn't know about that until Goaty showed all the failed Kickstarter stuff they did. I think Earthworm Jim has enough nostalgia for it that a new one could get off the ground if the people in charge of that property didn't have their heads so far shoved up their asses. Like, if they had any goodwill going for them and would stop backing, like, really bad shit like the Amico, there could be a new Earthworm Jim. Do I have a top 3 favorite soups? Chicken noodle, chicken and dumpling, and probably like a chicken pho. I think so, yeah. That's part of the problem shooting games. That's part of the problem, is that how shitty he is so out in the open that, like, a lot of people probably don't want to work with him. And I try to be, like, in general, I try to be, like, a separate the art from the artist kind of guy, but, like, he really pushes it. It's really... And maybe it's because the games themselves aren't that good, I feel. I would be fine if he never released another game again. I'm totally cool with that. Like, the biggest loss is probably the Neverhood, right? That's probably the biggest loss out of that portfolio. But I'll live. Ah, fuck. I thought that was the last lap. God damn it. God damn it. Everyone got in my way. I don't have any more boosts. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Larry Leech. Okay, alright. That was the thing that just happened. Yeah, I would say this is probably before Nintendo really figured out how to make a fun racing game. And they did figure it out. But this is the before times, I think. I like it. I like the game. I think it's stylish. I think it's cool. I like the vibe. I like the music. The gameplay is lacking. God, there's too much traffic here. Oh god, gonna die. Gonna die. Alright, this is gonna take a bit of a... Nope, we're dead. Yeah, I think Wave Race might have been their first really, like, solid, fun racing game. There are things about this and, like, Mario Kart 1 and, you know, maybe even like Excite Bike or F1 Race that are fun, but are not maybe like completely fun experiences. I think Wave Race might have been the first time that they just kind of like nailed a racing game that feels good. Good to control, good to compete. This is basically an action game the way the computer treats you. Like, it's not... This is like fighting a boss. It's not like racing against another driver. Not Uniracers. Those are both cool games. Nintendo only co-developed Stunt Race FX, so I don't know that I would give them... I don't know. Stunt Race FX is a game that I love. But I don't know that I would say that they got it there. They didn't develop Uniracers, and while I think Uniracers is really cool, it is also barely a racing game. Yeah, Uniracers was DMA. And then the Scottish boys. What's up, Drake F? Yeah, you gotta counter steer with the shoulder buttons. It gives you the exact amount of repulsion that you need, really. It's weird that they don't get used more often. Like, they're very sparing with them in this game. Okay. Okay, get out of my way. Get the hell out of my way. No, I don't mind Chippy. It's interesting. It's not a rare game. Uniracers is not a rare game. It did get recalled. It only had one print run, but because it was a Nintendo print run, I think there's something like 400,000 copies known to exist. Like, it's not hard to come by. It doesn't sell for a big amount. It just is like they did one big batch and then they had to never do another batch again, basically. But it'll probably never get a Switch Online port or anything like that, so that's the only version of the game that's probably ever going to exist. Oh, the Kilik the DNA or something like that. I forget what that game's got a weird name. The Blood Imperative. I don't know. Chat, I need to remember not to read chat during this game. This is not a read chat and play game. This is a play game, and then between races, take a look at what chat said game. Oh, did he have? Yeah, he had one of those like disc copiers for the Super Nintendo. My friend had one of those. He wasn't my friend at the time. Like, I didn't know him, but I have a friend who grew up with one of those. Hey, rude. God. Okay, we gotta take the outside. Where are you? Where are you, Fire Stingray? There you are. Boop. Ow. Ow. Oh. That was bad. Oh, that was also bad. Okay, we're only gonna have one boost for the last lap, so we gotta make sure we use it when it is most necessary. The outside. Too much traffic. Wait, not yet. Not yet. Okay, maybe now. Yeah, okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Got it. There we go. GG. Favorite SNES racing game? Oh, John Major gets me 50 bits.
My gum, I was so transfixed I folded a straight flush.
You would have lost to a higher straight flush. It's all good. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Favorite SNES racing game? I might say Stunt Race FX. Either that or maybe Rock and Roll Racing. Alright, let's play a Genesis game. Let's play Virtua Fighter 2. I maintain this game is secretly good. People just don't like it. I would probably say this is one of the 5 best fighting games on the Genesis. Easily. What's up, Dark Ace? It's one of those things. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, my biggest gripe with this game is that they called it Virtua Fighter 2, but it doesn't have Shun or Lion in it. Everything else about it is really nice. Yeah. Fast Penguin of Terry Bogard. I like fast penguins. Fight one, ready, go! Hey, hey, hey. Excuse me, Mr. Maru. Could you knock it off? It's blocking all my shit. Oh, the 10-foot toss. Literally could not get a hit in. He just blocked everything I did. Another victim in my wake. There we go. We got some damage in. We're getting some damage in. Ah. He's like moving really slow for some reason. Sarah has a moonsault. Jackie's the one you're probably thinking of.
Fight one, ready, go!
That one. That's the move you're thinking of right there. John Matrix.
Jeez, when you're right, Radon, you're right. A bloke raised heavy on the blinds and I had a pair of kings. I folded them, and turns out the big raiser had pocket aces.
Yep.
Prominence, where having a pair of kings is like having a pair of two.
I will meme on that game for my entire life. While I think it is a neat poker app, it does not come close to representing anything resembling real poker. It is just straight up adrenaline insanity. Thank you for the 50 bits. Wolf.
Fight one, ready, go!
This is my favorite Virtua Fighter 1 theme.
Fight. One. Ready. Go.
Here comes the Baji-Quan wall. Elbow. Damn it. Ran right into that jab. I'm gonna roll back dangerously. Oh, there I go. Yeah. This character is good. Should block sometimes, you know? Yeah, you're right. You know what, honestly? Fair. But when I do block, you break my block. Like, that's not fair. Come on. You're just baiting me. Fucking wave dashing on me? God! Back off! Back off! Have a seat. No, 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 no. No, no. No! Damn it.
Fight. One. Ready. Go.
God, the damage. The fucking back. No. Kung Fu Theater.
Fight. One. Ready. Go.
Oh god. Oh god, I had the perfect setup. Oh, there we go. Junen Hayain da yo. There we go. I don't know if it has a release date yet. I don't think so. Thanks for coming. Try the next stage. It's a bonus stage.
Ready, go!
Oh, mega combo. Urgh. Got him. Perfect. No way you can stop me. I've got handcuff lightning. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you. Boo, 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 boo. Alright. Let's go to the Game Boy again. Let's go Game Boying again. Yesterday we did Super Mario Land. Today, let's do Super Mario Land 2, in which there are 6 coins that I am told have a golden appearance. Boop, 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 boop. I gotta bring back this star music. I'm just gonna... Now. Yes! Carrot is a good prize. I wish I could get a carrot out of a crane game. Weird frog, weird mole. Cha cha cha. gaming. Experiencing Mario level design. What's up, Mav? All you gotta do is eat a carrot, apparently. That's all it takes. Find a carrot with some eyes on it and eat it. Oh no. I'm gonna lose my hat. Hoobadoo-badoo. Boop, 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 boop. Mushroom. Mushroom. Wow, I got tricked. Yeah, it's pretty common, I think, right? Everything turns into spikes when you take magic mushrooms. Okay, last time I didn't look at the screen, I got a carrot. So I'm not gonna look at the screen again. There. I've got carrot sense. I've eaten so many carrots in my life that I can sense the presence of a carrot. I am the carrot master. You had stew tonight? That sounds really good. I had like a chicken burrito. Actually, I don't really eat carrot cake. I'm not a big fan of carrot cake. It's okay. I don't get excited about carrot cake though. There's like a crunchiness. There's like a texture to carrot cake. I'd rather eat a real carrot than a slice of carrot cake. Carrot. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, you can just hold it, huh? I think it's a little bit better if you mash it, though. You get a little bit more hover if you mash. Well, I don't know about chocolate carrots, Ern, but I was thinking, because I said I'd rather eat a regular carrot than a piece of carrot cake, but I would probably try, like, dipping a carrot in, like, some vanilla buttercream and seeing how that tastes. I'd give it a shot. Yeah, there's a mini egg right there. It had a coin inside of it. Macro zone. This has got to be one of my favorite Game Boy games for sure. Cream cheese? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would dip a carrot in cream cheese icing, absolutely. I'd dip anything in cream cheese icing. That was really good. The cashew cream cheese icing was actually really, really good. I know you don't need me to tell you that, but I'm letting chat know. The fake cream cheese icing that Ern made out of cashews was freaking delicious. I want sweets. Now I want sweets. What would you rather, Super Gran Turismo, other than cream cheese icing? What would you prefer? It's not too late to get Halloween mini eggs, John Matrix. They have, like, the Halloween mini pumpkins or whatever, I think. You can replenish your stock. I've never had a Jaffa cake. I'd try one. Oh, cheap, regular cheap. Oh, that reminds me, Ern. One of my friends wants to know if you have a biscuit recipe. Yeah. Like a biscuits and gravy type biscuit. You already ate 3 mini eggs. Okay, I will pass that information along. Thank you. Retro Futurism. I like that. I had this dream last night. that there was this heavily publicized article that said, like, the people at Nickelodeon have invented a time machine. And it was pure, like, marketing. Because what they were actually advertising was a website that you could go to and, like, click on a year, and whatever day, whatever day and time it was, you would see whatever that was playing on Nickel. You could stream whatever would have been on Nickelodeon on that particular time and day of whatever year it was you clicked on. And I woke up and I had to Google it because I was like, wait, was that a dream or did that actually... I Googled, did someone invent a time machine, because that was how all the article headlines were written. Oh, I said Google. I was like, what's that voice? What's up, Afro? No, Fire Flower, no! Do. 'Hey, little Moomin Valley stealing my 1-up. Snuffkins. Snuffkin got my 1-up. Two golden coins. Oh, it's a Halloween level, guys. It's Pumpkin Zone. Happy Halloween. It's probably the closest I've come to playing a Halloween-themed game all month. That's a good emote. Quebs has good emotes. Quebs is a good streamer. Bum Dracula. Give me the 3-up. Mario in Yokai Zone. Do, 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 do. One of the things that makes this game so good is how every level has like unique stuff in it. John Matrix with 50 bits.
Chuds went all in and I'm like, oh good, thank God, I can finally quit this game in 3rd or 2nd place. And of course both Chuds went all in with the exact same hand, Ace Jack. Thank God this Mario music is keeping me sane.
Thank you for the 50 bits. Did you win? Did your pair of 9s beat Ace Jack? Extra life. Ah, it's too late. It's too late. It would take way too long to set that up. But yeah, like every single level of this game has like unique tiles and like unique enemies. It's so good. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Well, you can't jump on the Goomba ghosts. Jumping on a Goomba ghost, that'll get you a paddling. Oh, I accidentally went to a bonus level. Whoops. Whoops, I found a bonus stage. Ooh, big jump. So many extra lives. Ding. Let's try it again. Let's be less good at the level this time so we don't get to the secret area. Carrot? Give me the carrot. Boop, 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 boop. What's up, green herring? Time to find the spookiest end of Pumpkin Zone. The game won't ever get any spookier than this. Vork with the 50 extra innings.
15.
That rules. That rules so hard. I hope the game is still going when the stream ends so I can tune in and watch it. What's the score? Like, I know it's tied, but like, what's the score? 5-5. I'm rooting for the Blue Jays. I can't abide by any team that resides in New York, California, or Texas. I will never root for a team from either of those three states. Like, I will, like, situationally, if it's, like, you know, the lesser of two evils. Damn it. Like, when I was trying to figure out the other day what my NBA team would be, that was the first batch of criteria. Was like, well, what I did was like, which NBA teams have never won a, have never been to the finals, and have never won the finals. Because I like the Mariners, and they've never been to the World Series, and I like the Lions, and they've never been to the Super Bowl. So I was like, I need to pick a basketball team that also has never made it that far. And then, like, the 5 teams that came back, like, one was a California team, I think, and one was a Texas team, maybe? Maybe not. And I was like, I can't root for a team from California, Texas, or New York. It might have been like the Clippers and the Nets, maybe. So I just ruled those two out right away. Can't do it. Yeah, it must have been the Nets then. That was my 3 options were the Pelicans, the Grizzlies, and the Hornets. And I was like, maybe I could like the Hornets, and then I decided I'm not going to have a basketball team until Seattle gets one. And then I'll have a basketball team again. The Mario Zone. Being John Mariokovich. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time. Maybe I should watch it again. You've never seen it? I can't remember if it's a Spike Jonze film or a Michel Gondry film. It seems more like a Gondry film. What's up, Zargert? Okay, so 5 have never been to the finals and 10 have never won it. What's up, Beatles? I could also never root for a team from Chicago, Minnesota, or Wisconsin, because I have Detroit Lions primacy fandom. So I couldn't be a T-Wolves fan, couldn't be a Bucks fan. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Pelicans are the new team. If the Pelicans still had their horrible, godless mascot, maybe I could find it in my heart to root for them. That sounds odd. You went to, like, Bullet Bill University, John Matrix? Now we're inside Mario's mouth, which is why the walls are covered in mushrooms. Is that your mascot? Is that him? Boop, boop. Birthday coming up. You just gotta make it special. You gotta do something cool for yourself. You gotta go paintballing or take a art class or take a surprise trip somewhere. A weekend getaway. I'm one of those people that's very, like, birthdays are important. Some people don't like birthdays, especially getting to my age. There are people that are like, I don't ever want to think about my birthday. I want, like, royal dignitaries and celebrities to contact me for my birthday and tell me how cool I am every single year. I want a letter from all 4 Ninja Turtles telling me how radical and cowabunga I am. It's tough. We have really good Thanksgivings, though, Aaron. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about that. Like, it's really tough. Some years I'm like, oh, I didn't feel like my birthday was as big a thing as I would have liked, you know? But that's not a failing on your part. That's just where my birthday is. I still have to call my dad and wish him a happy birthday. That was a week ago at this point. Mario hates the three little pigs. Yeah, mine's the 24th of November, so I understand very much, Zargert. There are many years where my birthday lands on a holiday. Is it one of those years? I don't even know. What day of the week is my birthday on this year? Monday? I have a Monday birthday this year. My brother's birthday is like the 18th of December, so like I know it could be worse. It's the straight up week before Christmas. Exactly, Beatles. There are a lot of November birthdays in my family too. My mom was a November birthday. My stepdad is a November birthday. Two of my stepbrothers, I think. I think maybe my grandma had a November birthday. Just a lot of them. Just a whole lot. Yeah, they filled up on the traditional Thanksgiving oysters. Ah, shark. Do. Thrup. Do. Oops. Oh, that was pretty close. Gordo, what are you doing in this game? You're in the wrong game. Get out of here. Do. Oh, I went to another secret level. Boo. one said M, and this one says A. I wonder what it's gonna spell. Mardi Gras. Marty.zone. Oh, Marriott Hotels.
Stranger.
Zargert.
Now that's a weapon.
With the 550 bits. Thank you very much. That's going to open up level 1 and 2 channel point redemptions tonight. Thank you. Okay, level 1 and 2 are now open. Zargert redeeming a daily dole, and Saber Viper redeeming a daily dole at the exact same time. 2 daily doles. Alright. Let's start with the game dole. Thank you, Ern. Do not play the game in chat. This is for me to do. It is not for you to do. Please, no hints, no clues, no guesses, no joke answers. You will be tackled by security. Alright, guess the game by its cover art. Super Punch Out. That's Macho Man's glove and beefy bicep right there. Alright. 1 for 1. Okay, we have a, like, sepia photograph with, like, a weird eyeballed guy holding a pickaxe with a 3-fingered hand. And some kind of weird puzzle piece thing. No, that's just like a... That's something else. Is it Battle Block Theater? Nope. We got some weird looking guys. The art style looks familiar to me, but the game itself does not. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Nope. Your next Easter birthday will be in 2052. We'll have to do something special for it. What's up, Schottenjäger? School. Old school musical. Nope. It is an indie game. That's pretty apparent. There's like a farm guy and a kissy lady and a science boy. Minions. Mini ninjas. I don't know what this is. There's a little baby. Wait, is that the baby or is that the guy holding the pickaxe? I can't tell. Oh, is this, no, that's got a different art style, right? Citizen Sleeper, sure. That doesn't help. It's just a big guy with a beard. That doesn't help me at all. Prison Architect. 7 billion humans. I don't think I've ever heard of this game. I don't think I've ever heard of 7 billion humans. Alright, well, we're 1 for 2. 1 for 2. Okay, we have a very, like, inky, like, 2010s comic style looking here. Shang Tsung, sure. It is a human male. Oh, is this the guy from The Walking Dead? Is this... No, what the fuck is his name? This looks like it might be from a Telltale game for sure. I thought the guy's name was Carl. I'm thinking of Coral. Clementine. There we go. Okay, it is. There, we got it. We got it in place. It is a Walking Dead game. We're not going to fail this puzzle. It is someone from The Walking Dead whose name I don't know. Mitch. Kunimitsu. Walking Dead. Lee Everett. There we go. There we go. 2 for 3. Okay. Keywords. Puppet, Afterlife, Gold Pig, Pixel Art. Gold Pig, huh? Puppet. Puppet, Afterlife, Gold Pig, Pixel Art. Puppeteer. Boss Fight, Drum Beats, Bullet Hell, Dance Floor. What? What? It was wild hearing like Eric Andre quitting that prank show he was doing because Johnny Knoxville was pranking him too hard. It's like, Jesus. What's the name of that game I'm thinking of? It's probably not in here. Indivisible? Broken rules, music battle, story twists, fast reflexes. Music battle. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Guitar Weapon, Trippy Colors, Illusion World, Magical Forest. Oh, the Gunstringer. It's the gun... No? That's a game with a puppet and a guitar weapon. Jesus Christ. Secret Endings, Immortal Beings, Mysterious Door... Mysterious Door? Parallel Worlds. Damn, I thought I was onto one with the Gunstringer. Fuck. Mysterious Door? Guitar Weapon. Ragnarok. Underground Club. Unlock abilities. Strange creatures. Inspired by Undertale. Developed by a 2-person team. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Everhood. I think I might actually own this game. Let me check real quick. I think I have this game. Yeah, I totally do. I've never played it, though. An ineffable tale of the inexpressible divine moments of truth. Okay, well, no Diego. No Diego. We can go 3 for 5. That's the best we can do. Mario Sunshine. It is a adventure platformer. It's newer than 2002. It's either third person or bird view. It's not on the GameCube. Oh. Sonic. What's the one I'm thinking of? What's the Sonic game I'm thinking of? Frontiers. Okay. Ooh, it is a Sonic game. All right. We just got to figure out a Sonic game that came out between 2003 and 2021. Generations. Okay, it's older than Generations. It's not on the GameCube. Would it be Colors? It's not Colors. It's older than Colors. It's not on the Wii. What the fuck? It's on the PS3 or the 3DS or the 360. But it's not on the Wii. Unleashed? No. It's older than Unleashed. Yeah. Is it Sonic 06? It's gotta be Sonic 06. There we go. No Diego, but we got the big one. We got the big one. Alright, let's do the Bandle. Today's Bandle is from 2010. It has 733 million views on YouTube. Let's listen to the drums and the bass. That does sound familiar. I'm gonna hear it one more time. Okay, let's add the synth and piano. Is this a Linkin Park song? That piano is very Linkin Parky. I'm gonna guess What I've Done by Linkin Park. Nope, it's not. It's not that. Okay, let's add the electric guitar. Okay. And didn't get me any closer. Let's add voice 1 and the backing vocals. still don't know it. Let's add the second voice. No, 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 no. Damn. All right, what's the clue? Aircraft. Airplanes. I got it. Airplanes featuring Haley Williams. That's funny because I was thinking, like, up here, I was like, this could be like an Eminem song. I kept trying to think about like the Eminem song, the song he did with Rihanna. But I was like, it doesn't really sound like that. And I think 2010 is the wrong year. All right, well, we got it. It wasn't my best work. We needed the final clue to get it, but we did win the bandle. So that is a W. Thank you for those puzzles. Let's return. That's the wrong scene. There we go. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. I landed in the spikes. My pleasure. Thank you for the bits that made them possible today. Turtle Zone. Oh my god. I guess the rabbit ears aren't that useful down here at least, but damn, son. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god. I went to rub my face and there was a Gordo waiting for me. More gamers each year die to rubbing their face than the top leading causes of gamer death. Please consider donating to the sciences that can make self-rubbing faces possible. And you could save an extra life. Yeah, it's got little, like, pencil arms. "17 innings. Let's fucking go. That whips. That rules. Let's go for 30. Let's make it 30. Now, carrot. It's game 3, right? It'd be even funnier if it was like... I guess not, because they'd have a day off. I was gonna say, if it was a travel game coming up next. If they had to, like, play... If they had to fly to a different country and play the next day, but that's not how it works. What's up, Kaijin? X-Keeper wants a legitimate fear horoscope combo. X-Keeper, your legitimate fear of the day is pants. Pants. And your horoscope is the pipeline. The pipeline. Make sure to not get any weird, gross sewer pants today. If you find a pair of pants in the sewers, leave them there. Sheriff Ram wants a horoscope. Sheriff Ram, your horoscope is the drugstore. The best place to get allergy medication, weird flavors of Gatorade, and a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think you should get all 3 of those things today, if the budget allows for it. Ugh. Not cucumber melon. Don't get cucumber melon Gatorade. Get one of the new hybrid flavors, like red and blue mixed together. Pumpkin spice Gatorade. I don't think I would want to drink that. I would try it on stream, but I wouldn't, like, that doesn't sound like something I would want to drink. Especially not after a workout. It's like, oh, I gotta pumpkin up. Gotta replenish everything I lost with all that pumpkin. You do have eggnog. It's close to going bad if it hasn't already, though. I just don't want to have to drive you to the hospital, that's all. That hill's so angry. Oh no. Why can't I remember how to get to Space Zone? I have to get shot out of the cannon, right? I thought I was through this level. Maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe I missed the goal I needed to hit. Well done, Aaron. Do I have to go the top way? I guess so. There's actually... Okay, so there's 2 goals. I was just trying to avoid ringing the bell. Then I rang it anyways, because, you know, fuck it. I see. I get it. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that happy moon. He's so happy. Space pig. Moon pig. Be gone, moon pig. Oh my god. Pigs in space. Is he flipping me off? Is the moon flipping me off? What's up, Space Hoppercopter? Jams. Twinkle, twinkle, little stars. All of them want to key my car. What's up, Fankle? Long stage. He's back. And he's kind of hard to hit. I guess unless you just do that. Never mind. Easy boss. Actually easy boss. It's Wario time, chat. What's up, Flygon? This is a legitimately difficult Mario stage. There aren't many of those, I feel. In the grand scheme of things, Mario games are usually on the easy side. This is a stage that I feel is, like, just hard. Quantum pause. Fuck. No checkpoints. You die, you start from the beginning. Damn it. It's true. Just say everything is hard. Declare everything in your life to be difficult. And then you can either have the ultimate cop-out, or you can look like an absolute thunderfucker every time you do anything. Damn it! I could really go for some, like, expertly cooked meat. Yeah, that sounds really good. Oh, God. Right. Wait, no. There we go. Now don't touch the middle squares. The middle squares activate the punchy fists. This is good. This is good. I'm still big. Mario is big. Frozen Reese's strawberries. Those sound very fuck. They do sound very fuck. Don't step on the trappy squares. Oh, God! Mario, you weren't running fast enough. Mario. Put some hustle into it, huh? Grognak, thank you for dabbing. Nope, no requests. I am not taking requests. What's up, Masumi? We are merely chilling. "18 innings." Yeah, we played a lot of games now. What have we played? What have we played, chat? We played Little Mermaid. We played F-Zero. We played something else on the Super Nintendo. UN Squadron. We played Virtua Fighter 2 on the Genesis. And now we're playing 6 Golden Coins. NES Little Mermaid. I don't think I've ever played... I take that back. I have dabbled in the really weird Genesis Little Mermaid. That game is weird. I would believe that. I absolutely would believe that. I'm sad we don't live in a world where Tectoy is still making Master System games, honestly. I'm not even a Master System fan or a Tectoy fan. I just think it would be cool. Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if every country had, like, their one console that they're like, this is the console? And, like, you know, in Austria, the Sega Saturn is the console, and they just keep making Austrian Saturn games. And then like in Nigeria, it's the PSP, and they just keep making PSP games forever. Wouldn't that be the best? That would be so good. Oh, then I'd probably have to get a passport, Ern. There is homebrew stuff, and it's nice that there are good homebrew games, but there's also... I have a lot of NES homebrew games ready to be loaded, and the number of them that are called stuff like Fart Boys Quest, or like, you know, Bong Zone. It does not inspire confidence. There's a reason that I tend to avoid homebrew games, and it's mostly like meme culture. That's the reason. Oh, Wario got the carrot too. Mario has a statue of himself in his castle. A statue of himself, like, what is he doing? Like, proposing? Is he bowling? Is that Mario bowling? Oh, really? Da, 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 da. Shit. Damn it! That was one hit away! It's important. Oh god! It's important to also note that this game came out after Mario 3, so Mario has already been a statue. Mario has already had the ability to turn himself into a statue, which begs the question: was that Luigi? Is Mario keeping his brother inside of a statue inside of his home instead of letting him go out on adventures? Okay, don't touch the steppy blocks. No steppy on the steppy blocks. That was a close one. doop. Yeah, don't buy the Wario DVD player. It'll probably, like... Well, first of all, I've played enough WarioWare to know that Wario has sucked himself inside of the DVD player, and as such, he will appear in every movie you watch. And if you complete 10 mini-games, he'll fly out and drive a motorcycle through your house. I just think it's probably not a good idea, you know? Oh my god. Most improved by the Wario cut? The Wolf of Wall Street. I would kick him out, Chibi. I probably wouldn't let Wario in the first place, but if he farted really hard in my house, I would tell him to leave. Oh. Oh, greed. I exhibited Wario-like tendencies there, and I paid for it. This is the most annoying phase of the fight, I think. This first part. He's so slippery. Who lubed up Wario? Oh my god. Thank you. I think the messed up part is that this game has, like, the whole trope of an enemy, like, shaking the ground and stunning you, that's very commonplace in video games, right? 2D platformers. Wario does that to you while you're in air. If he hits the ground and you're jumping, you get motion stunned in air. I don't think so. I beta tested an emulator once when I was a kid. It's not something that I would really be interested in, because it's not like... I play games very directly. I don't do a lot of, like, poking and prodding and being like, what happens if you try this? I don't think I would be a very good tester. Mario gets the castle. Wario, go home. Alright, we're gonna run back the game we ended on last night. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to finish it tonight either, but we're gonna run back New Adventure Island. Could end up being the last game of the night. We could be... Yeah, I think we are. We're Deus Ex free for a second day. It didn't happen today, chat. I'm sorry. I did used to want to be a tester when I was a kid, and then I learned what testers actually had to do for work, and I was like, oh hell no, I'm not sleeping under my desk, I'm not getting paid minimum wage. Fuck all that. There's like... there's a video online, like I think it's like the Sega corporate, like tester recruiting video or something like that, and they're like, they're talking to real... like Sega of America employees, and one of them's like, what's the best part of the job? Constant smoke breaks. Like, it's really funny because they're like trying to sell you on the idea of like how cool it is to work for Sega of America, and every employee they talk to is like, yeah, it's a grind, like I'm here all the time, I never leave, I just smoke cigarettes and like drink caffeine and play games. I never go home. And there's like, did they hear what all the employees were saying on this video? Special thanks to Tony Harmon, Don James, Hiro Yamada, Paul Lange, Yuka Nakata, and Davey Brooks, Steve Miles, Mary Kokoma, and Wario. Special thanks to Wario. This game was made possible by Wario stealing Mario's house. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play New Adventure Island again today. We're gonna try and finish it today. See if we have time. We have a little over an hour left. And we're gonna have another informal but sanctioned and binding chat poll. So here's today's chat poll, chat. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to answer this question. Here's the question. If I streamed an entire series, how many games minimum to be... let's do this. If I streamed a series, how many games min to be interesting? So if I was going to... if I was going to say, like, we're going to play all the games in this series, all the games of this series, right? How many games minimum would you need for it to be interesting? I'm going to give you 5 options because I can only give you 5 options. I'm going to give you... 3, 5, 8, 10, and 20 plus. Does that sound good? Or do you think we should have some different numbers in there? Do you think we should pick some different numbers, or do you think those numbers are good? Because I can only give you 5 options. Good numbers. Okay. Informal but totally binding chat poll. If I stream an entire series of games, how many games minimum would the series have to have for you to find that an interesting prospect? Anyways, we're back. Me and my boy Higgins here, we're back, baby. There's only 3 Deus Ex games? Aren't there 5? Aren't there 5 Deus Ex games? This does not count ports or remasters. That sounds like a coward's answer to me, Shadrock. I want you to keep in mind the person who's asking you this question. Do you really think that I would exclude games that are too awful to count? When that's literally one of my pet peeves about gaming culture. You'd be surprised, Zarger. You also probably should think about it the way you think I might be thinking about it. Like, how many Pokemon games do you think there are? If your answer is, like, less than 15, you're not thinking about it hard enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's still time to vote on this poll. If Feel free to sound off. Let me know what you think. It is an informal but binding poll. And I will probably explain. Maybe not yet. Maybe I'll keep that card in my pocket for now, but it is a very relevant question. This is not an idle wondering. Oh my god, double fireball. Double campfire got me. Hit the pig, hit the pig, hit the piggy, hit the piggy. Wolf. There are many bubble bobbles. What's up, people? Call me dictator. Just know that there's a spreadsheet, chat. There's always a spreadsheet. Still have 4 minutes left in the poll, I think. Maybe 3. 3 to 4 minutes left. Oh my god, I touched the frog. I just touched him. He's poisonous and I touched him. I mean, I'm eating all this fruit by just touching it. I assume that Higgins here basically has some method of absorption. He's not even opening his mouth to eat these fruits, so yeah. I think the frog being poisonous tracks, as opposed to venomous. Poll is closing in just a few, maybe a minute. Poll is almost done. It's pretty one-sided so far, but maybe everyone's waiting for the end. I really like when streamers do entire franchise playthroughs. Like, that's when I started following Macaw. It was when he was doing the Ninja Turtles retrospective. He's doing an Action Man one next month, which I am, like, not invested in because I don't really care about Action Man, but I'm sure it's going to be interesting. RP Genius did a lot of retrospectives, a lot of anthologies. Three is the winning vote with 67%. So follow-up non-binding question. Duke Donuts, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Duke. How's it going? How is your stream? Welcome on in.
Finally, someone I can fucking fight.
Steady yourself, brother.
P good, excellent. Hope you had a fun time. Welcome in, Raiders. We've been playing more chill games for... This is day 2 of unplanned chill game enjoyment. Well, the key word in that question was minimum, right? Because I am the kind of person who, yeah, I will play... I don't intend on cutting corners. I want to go full psycho mode and play everything. But I kind of... The reason that 3 was the smallest option was because that's kind of my number. I think, like, if you've got one game, it's not a series. If you've got 2 games, it's like a game and its sequel. And there's still some interesting stuff that fits those criteria, for sure. There's lots of interesting games. But I don't think it makes for a very interesting, like, long-form quest, right? NES, C64, and DOS. Nice. We have been playing NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Game Boy, and now Toybo Graphics. This is probably our last game of the night. I don't think I'll be able to finish it, or if I am, it'll be like right around the time that I need to end the stream anyways. Eggplant! So we'll see what happens. So I'm curious, for those of you that did vote 3, did you have a game series in mind that was like 3 or 4 but not 5? Like, did you have a game series in mind when you voted? No matter what you voted for. Yeah. If I streamed an entire series of game What is the minimum number of games to belong to that series to make it interesting? That was the question. You had the Mystery Dungeon series in mind. Okay. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't think so. I don't think so, Bavork. Maybe. We'll see. There are definitely, like, ones that are way too big, right? But I need to figure out how I want to frame that question before I ask it. The options were 3, 5, 8, 10, and 20 plus. Because I could only put 5 options. So I figured that was a good, like, cross-section. Chaos Theory was fun. It was definitely challenging for me, but having a one-hit throat chop move makes it all worthwhile. By my... And again, it's really hard. It's actually really hard to figure out how many games there are in a series. But just off the top of my head, I would probably say, if I had to very quickly put together a Golden Axe marathon, I would do... nine games? Like, if I had to, like, no preparation, be like, we're playing every Golden Axe game, I would want to do more than 9, but I can count 9 off the top of my head that would make, the way that I make my lists, I would make that list as having 9. And I'm probably missing something. But that's just, like I said, it's actually really hard. As someone who's been thinking about this lately, it's really hard to figure out how many games there are in a given game series. If you really want to get into the weeds on it. Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3, Revenge of Death Adder, The Duel, Warrior, Axe Battler, Beast Rider, and Golden Axed. The like canceled port they released for free on Steam. That was like 1 level long. Extra life. Skateboard jumping. Oh god. Okay. That's true. Gilius is in Shining in the Darkness, but then that would also mean I'd have to play like Sonic or Sega Superstars Tennis. Gilius is in that too. Super Golden Axe. Ah, I picked up a boomerang. I would play, so the answer to that is that I would play Super Golden Axe, but that's kind of like a separate... It's separate from the question that I was asking for a very important reason. And I don't know how much detail I want to get into, but some of you may remember, I think last year I did a stream where I played like 8 different versions of Castlevania 1. And I still, after that stream, I still had like 6 or 7 versions left that I wanted to get to, that we just didn't have time for that day. But the question was asked the way that it was because I wanted to focus on games that you would consider unique enough, right? Like, unique enough. Like, the PS3 version and the 360 version of Assassin's Creed 2 probably don't need to be played at the same time, or one after the other. But, like, the J2ME version of Assassin's Creed 2 definitely would. Spikes in the butt. Anyways, I will say that I don't think anyone in chat has suggested a franchise just in passing, just as to muse about. That isn't already on my spreadsheet. Ah, damn it. I need to get that one. I don't know if I want to reveal how many potential candidates I wrote down, but I have been thinking about it lately. See, I wouldn't do Mega Man Zero as its own thing. Mega Man Zero to me is part of Mega Man. You can certainly, like, it is like its own flavor, but I think it belongs to the larger Mega Man canon, which is the one on his right hand. He's really attacking me, and I don't like it. There we go. Which one's the spin-off? I forget. What's the No One Lives Forever spin-off? Yeah, Mega Man ZX is also Mega Man. I don't think I know enough about Magic Candle, Bloodstone, or Dragon Wars, or Bard's Tale, really. I know Bard's Tale, I don't know enough about it to say what's in or out without doing copious amounts of research. Contract Jack, right. Right. I think I would probably put all BattleTech stuff together. Because I would also want to play stuff like Mech Commander and Mech Assault. So I think it would be all BattleTech. Yeah, I haven't done any research as to to be satisfied as to like how many games I would want. I have to do that on my own, or I would have to enlist chat's help. I do want to pick Jiggy's brain about it, because I think Jiggy has a really good way of doing it. Yeah, see, Mario Sports is Mario. Mario Sports is Mario. Yeah, all sub-series, yep. Mario includes Mario Brothers, it includes Mario Sports, it includes Mario Party, it includes Mario, Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi. It does not include Luigi games, nor does it include Yoshi games. Unless maybe it's a bridge game. Like, I think that you could say that Donkey Kong 1 is a Mario game and a Donkey Kong game. I don't think you could say that Donkey Kong Jr. is a Mario game. Or Donkey Kong Country, right? I think you could say that Yoshi's Island is a Mario game. I don't think you could say that Yoshi's Story is a Mario game. Yoshi's Cookie is, I think it's a Yoshi game. Dr. Mario is a Mario game. Yoshi's Cookie is a Yoshi game. What's up, Nuxie? We're talking about me being a lunatic who is, yeah, talking about anthologies. In a very, like, high level... Mario is Missing is a Mario game, yeah. Yep. I Am a Teacher Super Mario Sweater is probably a Mario game. I think it would be. Might and Magic has to, this is my personal opinion, Might and Magic has to include Heroes, Champions, Dark Messiah, Warriors. It's got to have it all. It's got to have Zine. It's got to be the whole thing. It's got to be the entire menu. Does it include King's Bounty? Maybe as a stretch goal. I do have a couple on my list that are not strictly series, that are either a company or a developer in particular that I am fond of. But it's rare. It's not the company Rare, before anyone makes that joke. But there are a couple that I care enough about them that I would want to explore their ludography or business portfolio. Again, there are exceptions at this point. Chat has thrown enough stuff out there that there are some gaps, but I've written down so many things that very few things chat are suggesting are things that I haven't already considered. Is it going to be a new thing? Yes and no, and more on that later. I'm not prepared to answer that question at this time. I will say this, that the poll yesterday was, should I add more projects to the stream or take projects away, or is this the right amount? And chat said it's the right amount, so in that sense, no, it is not a new thing. Yeah, not that kind of menu. I mean, it was kind of a metaphor. But yeah, not actual food. Should I tell you, chat? I don't know if it'll dissuade or encourage people to keep throwing stuff out there. I've written down 325 candidates into a spreadsheet. That I won't say, dude. I can't give the whole game away. Oh shit, fuck, God! The Zwei series. It sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? Is that like a PC RPG or something? Both your kittens got sick? I hope your kittens get well soon, Mike. Remakes count. Remasters don't. Ports, well... Again, I probably shouldn't answer that question right now. That speaks to a structural element that I am not ready to discuss at this time. Fuck. But significant remakes absolutely do count as unique entries. Over 20. I've done the count on Shining in the past. I think it's close to 30 at this point. Bleh. Mobile games are absolutely included. Mobile games are a very necessary and understudied flavor of game. Tiger LCD games, I will admit that I once made a list of every Ninja Turtles game and it had like 8 Tiger LCD games on it. The problem with that is that most of them aren't emulated or simulated. There are quite a few that are, as far as LCD games go, but it's inconsistent. There's a lot of things that aren't available from the Tiger LCD era. Yeah. There is a Ninja Turtles basketball Tiger LCD game. Which I'm sure isn't very fun, but I kind of want to play it. It's also the only game based on the live-action TV series by the Power Rangers people is a Tiger LCD. But that's where it starts to get really, really hard. When you start qualifying things like, you know, what games are Mario games? Are they games where Mario just appears? Does Mario need to be playable? Does he need to have some sort of significant impact on the game? That's difficult. And then tracking down, like, 20-year-old Java phone games that may or may not have been backed up, that may or may not be preserved. That's really difficult. Just know that if I ever do this, I am going to take the sickos approach. It's not going to be... It's going to be probably more comprehensive than any other streamer you've ever seen do that type of content. And that's not me bragging, that's just because that's what I think is more interesting. I think Jiggy's the only person who I would say probably does it to the degree that that I would want to do it. Oh, god damn it. They also will not be 100% playthroughs. There may be like donation goals or something. I might do a thing where if people really want to see a game played to its fullest, maybe we'll do a donation goal for it. But if I do something with that amount of meat on the bone, and not have it be like the main thing like the N64 Complete Works, then I think we have to settle for just beating the games and not exhausting them. Okay, we gotta slow down here. We gotta give the clouds time to try and kill me. Anyways, thank you for letting me pick your brain about that. If you'd like to talk about it more, I'm not shutting you down. But there are certain questions that I'm not ready to answer at this time. Sheeran would be a lot of fun. I do love me a mysterious dungeon. A Fushigi no dungeon. Okay, the only other thing that I will reveal is that I have organized those 325 games into 4 tiers based on how much fun I think I would have doing them. Like, there are some series where I'm like, that would be a good idea, but would I actually like to do it? And then there's others where it's like, oh yeah, I would fucking do that in a heartbeat. I don't even need to be prodded or encouraged. Can I give you an example of a game from the lowest tier? Yes. Yeah, I'll do that. Toho. Fuck. That's pretty good, X-Keeper. I like that. I like that. Nope. There is not. There are spreadsheets in the panels linking to the Nintendo 64 and 32X challenges. I don't think any of the other spreadsheets are linked. Or they're not public. There's a lot of things that aren't public. I've been streaming for 14, soon to be 15 years. Partnerversary is coming up in like 2 weeks. 4-year partnerversary. Oh my gosh. Macaw 45? That's a gigantic raid. That raid is very large. That raid is real big. How was Alien Syndrome? What's up, MP83? What's up, Nintencade? What's up, Minoku? How's everybody doing?
Shouldn't that painting be in the dining room? No, that would make too much sense.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
What's up, Dan Almighty and Bengal? Hello. MP83 wants a horoscope. MP83, you got a good one. 857 Jefferson Ave is a double money house. No strings attached. Enjoy your double money tomorrow. Welcome in, everybody. We're just kind of chilling out today. I've been playing comfy games for me the past couple days. We have a playthrough of Deus Ex I need to be working on, but we've just been chilling out. Played several games today. I'm trying to see if I can finish this one tonight. I've actually never beaten this game. New Adventure Island for the PC Engine or the TurboGrafx 16. And we've been talking about streaming entire series of games, like the one Macaw just teased a couple days ago. Got screen-sized Giga out of the Game Gear version. Hell yeah. I'm watching that VOD tonight when I'm done streaming. I gotta finish up the second Double Dragon Revive VOD. And then I'm gonna watch Alien Syndrome for sure. So yeah, we were on a similar topic than what you all just came from watching. Didn't Macaw start that once? I seem to remember Macaw starting like an all working designs topic and then like tapping out after 2 games. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Sergey's Management, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure, I don't think I said your name right, but welcome. Gateway Pixel, thank you for the follow. I would be really torn about doing a working designs playthrough like that, because on the one hand, I think I would actually... I would appreciate the sort of nostalgic 90s anime not great dub. And I would even appreciate the fucked up game balancing, or lack thereof, because I believe that 7th Saga is more fun than Elnard. Now, I don't think that Working Designs did that kind of... Usually it was just benefiting nobody. But I would at least want to stick through it and see what those versions play like. What would be the sticking point for me is the shitty humor. The jokes would be more than I could bear, honestly. What's up, Funkmaster Whomp? I don't think I have them oh yeah, on the Discord, they're in the pinned messages. Xkeeper made a graphic. I think it's the very lowest pinned message. But it's 20 for chat. My sponsorship rates are $20 an hour, $75 for a 5-hour stream. It must be negotiated in advance before payment, but I will play anything chat wants me to at those rates. No, Working Designs didn't do 7th Saga, but 7th Saga is a game that is maligned by many people because the localization completely fucked up the game balance. They made the game crazy difficult in America. I actually think it serves the game better. I think the game is more interesting for being as hard as it is. So I would be curious to see Working Design's approach to that, even though from what I've read and what I know, like, they did not do a very good job of that. But I would be up for stomaching that. What's the rate to play your 3-minute Game Boy game? $20. And I'll play it as many as 20 times in that 1 hour. But $20 US. And those are chat rates. Those are not... If you're a corporate entity who just came in from the raid representing a game that has been published and, you know, is available on the Steam marketplace, it's going to be more than that. But if you are a random dude who wants to see a certain game, then we can reach those rates for sure. What's up, Space Mister? What's up, Zalathar? What are wife rates? Let's not talk about that on camera. I think this is where I stopped last night. I think this is as far as I got before I ran out of time. Ah, I was not looking. Oh, the frog jumps. Yeah, I do not have a rate for playing a full game, because I think that I have enough experience in taking requests from people on the stream that I know how out of hand that would get. But we do occasionally offer full game playthroughs. There's really two ways. One of them is coming up soon and it's free. And that's the Great Game Raffle. Although that's not like a... You don't get to dictate like ending conditions. That much is true. I don't know that you would... Yeah, that'd be a tough one. And yeah, whenever we do big sponsors for like mobile games and stuff, people who go crazy on the goals can redeem an entire any % playthrough of a game of their choosing. Those are the only real, like, active ways right now that I'm taking requests. Frickin' Birdland. I didn't want to hit that frog. That's going to make this a lot harder. Okay, there we go. Higgins is hungry. We got to feed our Higgins. Eggplant! Higgins hates eggplant! No! Oh god. This level is really long. The boomerang might be better for this level, actually. The boomerang can destroy rocks. And the arrow can't. So a lot of those, like, weird frog spacing things are going to be easier to deal with. What's my streamer experience playing Ninja Gaiden on the NES? It was the first time I ever beat the game. I've been playing it since I was a kid. The first time I ever finished it was because someone requested it. I think I've done a few full playthroughs of it on stream. It's not a game that I consider easy. Like, I don't have it down cold, but I think I could beat it in a single stream, no problem. Oh, frog. Oh, frog. I don't know. I'm not sure, Duke. I do wonder how much, like, Japanese mobile game preservation is recoverable. There's a lot of different, like, marketplaces and platforms that they had that there's very little that still exists from them. I'm curious just how much we'll ever be able to find. I'm gonna start buying up old-ass Nokia phones on Surugaya, hoping to see what's on the SIM card. Ryan1JZ, thank you for the follow. I'm not getting that eggplant. I know better. I learned my eggplant lesson. I'm not getting that eggplant. That jump is gnarly. No! Ah, this level's hard. I've streamed all 3 NES Ninja Gaidens on stream, though, at various points. I've never streamed any of the 3D ones. Egg? Huh. Egg. Oh, it's an egg. I will give you an egg. Oh, God! There we go. Sheesh. There's a Phone East 3 that looks like lost media. Damn. Would a Mono series playthrough include Puyo? Good question. I'm inclined to say that a Mono series playthrough would include Puyo, but a Puyo series playthrough wouldn't include Mono. I don't know why, that's just my gut. That's a good question. That's something I would have to do research on. There are some games that I would put in 2 different anthologies, right? Like I used the example of Donkey Kong earlier. I would classify Donkey Kong... Poop! That bird is pooping. I would classify Donkey Kong as both a Mario and a Donkey Kong game. That bird is pooping a lot. Oh no! Ugh. Sonic. Ah, I thought he was going to stay in the air. I thought you had to run under him. What's up, Disaster Mommy? Oh my god, my health. The difficulty seems to have really ramped up in this stage. Like, this is as far as... a 6-1 was as far as I made it last night. And I didn't even try. I was just like, okay, we're out of time. But this seems a lot harder than the levels we just did. I was kind of, like, reading chat and, like, half zoned out. The game has gotten more difficult, I feel. I think that's my first game over tonight. Maybe. Oh my god, I need a weapon. God, I need a weapon. Grapes are not a weapon. Axe is a weapon, sure. We can use that. Checkpoint. Yeah, give me the arrow. Yeah, I think Lanky had the grape blowgun, right? Be patient. They're trying to trick us into like combo jumps. Gotta be patient. Coconuts. Someone used... Because Donkey Kong had the coconut gun. It fires in spurts. Look at that good snake. Look at that word muncher ass snake. Still new enemy types. This is cool. This game does not disappoint. This is a very good adventure island. Big skull! CG. Coconut gun. I don't want... Oh, man, the bananas. Oh, the frog. Okay. Higgins needs bananas. He needs some milk. Ooh. Oh, I don't have time for this. Oh my god, he breathes fire? Now, we played through the first Bonk game last night. I forgot how weird that game is. And by extension, every Bonk game is. Big watermelon. Okay. I'm a little nervous about fighting this skull with an axe. For good reason, apparently. But we have time. We didn't have time before. We have time now. There we go. Flygon, thank you for the big watermelon. Six, 4. Valhalla. What's Valhalla? Tritorn's got 3 games, right? Okay, we got a boss. Don't know what this boss is gonna do. He's an elephant. What does elephant do? Elephant throws a rock that bounces and turns into spikes. Oh my god, the rock is not damaging me? Okay. Well, in that case... Fuck! Non-Euclidean rock! Oh, this is the final stage. It's not 7-1, it's just 7. Alright, we might have to finish this game. Still new enemy types. Very impressive. New music, new tile set. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna swing. Okay. Okay. What the? What are you? Simon's whip? Baboon in a nice suit? With a top hat and a cape? This rules! This is really good! Oh, he's naked now. Okay, he's gonna swing at me. No, he just touched me. Alright. Run it back. First phase, not too hard. Not too difficult. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. I would say maybe a top 3 Adventure Island game. Very worthwhile. And not too challenging. Like, it's tough, but you can start... You have unlimited continues, and you start from the level that you're on. Like, you lose your checkpoint, but you always start from, like, 6-2 or 4-4. So, it's, I don't think it would take too long to play through. There's no Super Adventure Island 2, but very few games are. What's up, Big Boiter? What's up, Doomslayer? Okay, so we can't run under this. We gotta use the terrain to get past it. The second one I'm not really sure yet. That one's a little tricky. Yeah, this weirdo. I guess you want to jump through the chain on that one. That's the safest way to pass it. Because it's just doing whatever it feels like. No! There wasn't room. I tried to squeeze in, but there wasn't room. Brrr, I gotta get back to the Dapper Baboon. I wonder if there's gonna be a third boss. I bet there is. No! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God! Okay, yeah, just jump through. This fucking Ray Fine Baboon is really good. Okay, don't let him touch you. Don't let him punch you. Punching is a kind of touching. Okay. I'm not controlling this. Tina. that it? Did we win? We won. Sick. Good game. I have never beaten this game before, but it was very good. Thank you for the sexy Grinch, Ruin Pixels. Thank you for the big sexy Grinch. We did it. Imagine getting saved and being like, alright, let's get on my shitty log raft. Like, you were just in some creature's, like, stone and masonry tower. They were, like, sconces. Now there's a shark. They're sitting on, like, 3 logs. Yeah, just move in there. It's free real estate. Thank you for all the GGs, everybody. Plenty of fruit. Another shark. Okay, I guess there's friends and family back on the island. Look at that massive underbite. There we go. This was New Adventure Island for the TurboGrafx. New Adventure Island. Okay. I think that's it, chat. I think that's the end of the game. And I think that's also the end of the stream. It's 2 in the morning. Yeah, cool game. Very cool. Ideal timing, exactly. Yeah, just right on time. Perfect finish, really. I think we should raid somebody. I think we should send all these beautiful people over to someone. Where should we send everybody? There's some good games happening. There's some good games happening tonight. I think I'm going to send everybody over to Matobi, who is playing Kid Dracula on the Famicom, doing some retro achievements. And maybe playing some Phantasy Star Online later, it looks like? I'm not sure. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll see how we feel about Deus Ex then. But thank you for watching. Thank you for all the good thoughts about game franchise exploration. I'd love to talk about it more with all of you. Feel free to DM me or bring the conversation to Discord or just hit me up in chat tomorrow. I'd love to talk more about it. What did we play today? We played The Little Mermaid. We played F-Zero, UN Squadron, Virtua Fighter 2 on the Genesis, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, and New Adventure Island. Good stream. Good stream. Alright, let's raid Matobi. And I'll see you next time, chat. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the raids, Macaw, Duke, Dr. CDCS. And a partridge in a pear. Fulgore. Okay. We'll see you next time, chat. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. More stream tomorrow. Until now, resting forever. Until next time.